Edition of baseball on the show. Ought to be a good one here between the Minnesota Twins and the Toronto Blue Jays. The Twins will try to wrap up the 3-game series sweep, and we'll have it for you next. Stepping in, Max Kepler, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
For Minnesota.
First pitch coming, here it is.
Max Kepler. First pitch, 7:07.
Now the pitch. And he lays off for ball 1. Look, guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in playing reasonably well of late, though they have dropped their last 2 in a row.
Hey, this is the big one here, Matty. You know what, D-Roll? They're about to head on a 9-game roadie. One thing they'd like to do, get on that plane feeling good about themselves and salvage the last game of this series.
Yeah, Dan, they need to find a way to win this one today. Get on the flight. Makes everybody's dinner taste better. 9-game road trip coming up. A lot of packing involved, a lot of grinding on the road. They need to find a way to win this last one at home.
And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Roll, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
Now the 2-1. Popped high in the air. And this is taken in for the second out.
Batting first, the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. And this will be lined into center field, and they've got themselves their first hit of the ball game.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball 1. Cruz leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. 2 balls and no strikes to Miguel Sano. A 2-ball, 1-strike count to the Twins' first baseman. The 2-1. Won't commit on the slider. Good patience, and it's full 3-2.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The next 3-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Now at the plate, Anthony Alford. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For Toronto, the center fielder, Anthony Alford.
Here it comes. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they've run their win streak up to 6 in a row now, and they're really playing some inspired baseball.
Yeah, Matty, this is one of those special moments throughout the course of the season where everyone kind of looks around the clubhouse and takes stock. 6 in a row, you have a chance to rattle off a 7th. You start saying, hey, maybe something special is going to happen this summer.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning. And with 1 away, today, of course, Jackie Robinson Day around Major League Baseball. We had a nice ceremony before the game in honor of number 42 as his legacy lives on to this day. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
Back-to-back strikeouts in the first right here. Pitcher is setting the tone, pounding the zone.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the breaking pitch. 2 away.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Lourdes Gurriel is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Odorizzi's ready. Here's the 1-1. Two out, nobody on. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. We are still scoreless. Now batting, Eddie Rosario. His career line against Roark up until this point, just a 1 for 9. His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
And a check swing here. Did he go around? No, says third base umpire Clyde Washington. It's ball 1. The 1-2.
That's the ball. Ball.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire, so it's ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Nobody out, runner on first. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. The 2-2 one more time. Line to the right side, but this is speared by the first baseman.
That is 7. The second baseman, Luis Arias.
Digging in, Luis Arias. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. From the belt, the pitch. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Batting 8, the third baseman, Josh
Donaldson digging in now. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. To third. On to Panic, and that'll retire the side. 1 left for Minnesota. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Set to get his evening at the plate started to Oscar Hernandez. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year. Looking to get things turned around in a hurry. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Now the 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
3-1 the count now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Chopped out to short. Reined in. Throw won't be in time as he reaches it first. And now it looks like they want some time to review that one here, so they'll check with their replay guys. The call on the field was safe, but it was definitely a bang-bang play. And it looks like a no from the bench, so the call will stand as safe. At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He was hitless in the shutout last night. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
Hey, not too often we see this hitter come outside his game plan, outside the zone, but that pitch was just so tempting.
The 1-1 home. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Heading after it is Kepler. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. So striding forward now, Bo Bichette. And he's been a tough out these past couple of weeks, as the numbers there tell you the whole story. But gloved by the third baseman for the out. Stepping into the box, Travis Shaw. And he's looking to snap out of what's been a rather dry spell at the plate. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1. Bottom of the second here with no score. Fouled away. 0-2 pitch is a curveball that misses 1 and 2.
Don't be shocked if he doesn't go right back to that same pitch. You could tell he jelly-like.
And we'll have to leave it there, as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Blue Jays held in check. Will move to the third with no score. Matt Vasgersian, Mark DeRosa, and Dan Plesac back with you as Byron Buxton readies to lead off the inning. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. Off the plate and in. Hits a ball and a strike.
This guy uses that two-seamer to set up his other pitches. Two-seamer in, breaking ball away.
Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
Now batting, right fielder.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that'll bring up the outfielder Max Kepler. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Liner in there for a base hit.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
Now batting, the shortstop, Adrianza.
Into the box, Ehire Adrianza pulled toward right center field. Alford's in pursuit. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Up next for Minnesota, the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
And that'll bring up the big stick of Nelson Cruz. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Grounded to third. He's got it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Twins wind up stranding 1. Home half of the third coming up. No. So digging in now, Randall Grichuk. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. And he fouls this one off. Looked like a cut fastball there, and all he can do with it is foul it off to the right. Ready with another 0-2. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, 1 away.
Batting ninth.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Reese McGuire. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ball one.
That's outside. Ball.
Two and 0 now.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. And, ooh, he's really given some leeway on the outside edge here. 2 and 2 now.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
Action pitch right here, 2-2. The last thing you want to do is to fall behind the count, 3-2.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Reese McGuire becomes the second out in the bottom of the third. Standing in now, Anthony Alford. As he lifts it in the air to right field. Kepler's there for it. And that's the third out. Blue Jays go down in order. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. New inning set to get underway. And here comes the first baseman, Miguel Sano. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. Still all zeros in the run column here in the fourth inning. Dan, does this continue or does somebody score here?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once. This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first down.
Now batting.
Digging in, Eddie Rosario. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. And another foul ball.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
And he missed with it. It's 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. The pitch. And it's fouled away. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now batting.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
In now, Mitch Garver, the American League's silver slugger behind the plate a year ago. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
1 strike.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Wanted to get the front door curveball on the inside corner there, but it backed up a little and stayed off the corner.
And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Called strike that time, and it's even at 2-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Started to chase that time, but then he wisely holds off for ball 3.
Wow, that pitch wasn't even close, and he almost chased it. If I'm the pitcher, I'm going to expand the zone.
Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. A solo shot here to left, number 13 for him on the year, as the Twins take a 1-0 lead.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
Out in front of it, strike 1. Arias is a guy that thrives in these opposite-handed matchups. He's often considered one of the absolute best hitters in the game against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, because he's...
Well, the first baseman is under it to make the play, and that retires the side. But the Twins fire the opening salvo as they're on the board courtesy of this solo home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And that'll bring up the former St. John's University standout, Joe Panik. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
I'd like to see this lineup start working the count a little bit more and drive up this pitcher's pitch count.
Fouled off. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Can't quite get the low outside corner there. It's 1-2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there, because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
That's a foul ball off to the left, and it moves to 1-2. And strike 3 called as he gets a little help there. 1 away.
Boy, it's been a rough go through these middle innings so far. This offense right now really doesn't have an answer for anything that he's throwing. He's attacking up, down, in and out in the strike zone. He's been awfully dominant up to this point.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown the first pitch strike 2.
In there at the letters, 1-2 now.
Boy, this guy's got it going on right now. He's executing everything. He should feel pretty good. He's retired 7 in a row.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Here's Donaldson down at third. Fielded cleanly, in time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez.
Fans, make sure to join us here at the ballpark this Friday night, as we've got the solution for these cold early season games. The first 10,000 fans through the gates will receive a complimentary Team Fleece blanket. That's courtesy of MLB The Show.
First offering on its way. Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. No runs, just one hit, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the Twins 1, the Jays 0. All set for the start of the inning, and standing in is the veteran third baseman, Josh Donaldson. Here comes the first pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Change up low, 2-0.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
In there, 2-1.
2-1's the count.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
Swung on and chopped down the line at third, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. Fouled away. The next 3-2. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. Alford is on the warning track as he hauls it in for a loud out number 1.
Up next for Minnesota, the center fielder, Byron Buxton.
Here's Byron Buxton now. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. That's popped up. Shaw in foul ground, and no one will track it down. 1 out, nobody on. Hard on the ground towards short, and a base hit as that's into left, and they've got themselves a base runner.
Man, that's a nice job by the batter right there, keeping the front side in. Not easy on a curveball. Would have been easy to throw the front side and hook that foul, but he was able to stay inside and drive it for a base hit.
Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. Fastball right back to the mound. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
The windup and the 0-1. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. And he won't go after the cut fastball. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch.
Count is full.
Hey, throwing the ball great up into this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway. So striding in, Bo Bichette hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Popped him up. Arias will stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. 1 gone.
Now batter, first baseman, Travis.
So a runner at first with 1 man gone, and that brings up the left-handed hitter Travis Shaw. Oh, and 2 to Travis Shaw.
2 strikes.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. The next 0-2. Grounded weakly down the line toward third, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good, high, hard fastball.
He was a strikeout victim in his first try. 2-0 now.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
And he couldn't get on top of it as this has popped up behind shortstop. Adrianza is there, and the side is retired. One left. Top half of the sixth about to get started, and A-Ray Adrianza will be the next to bat. First delivery to him on the way. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. One ball and two strikes to count. Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now. So a full count now.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Hit out towards second. Fielded by Panic. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Now that designated hitter.
Striding forward now is the DH. Nelson Cruz, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Counts even at 1-1 to Nelson Cruz. Bases are empty, one man out. Two and one.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2-2.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
Down the first baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. The pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now. Here's Miguel Sano. He struck out and flied out. 0 for 2 so far. Back up the middle. Panic is there. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Stepping in, Reese McGuire to start things out in their half of the sixth as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Anthony Alford. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. 1-0 the count. Hit back up the middle. Reined in. On to first, and there were 2 down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Joe Panic.
Here's Joe Panic. First offering on its way. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Turned on, but it's wide of first and foul. Odorizzi's ready. Here's the 0-2. Chopped towards first. Right to him. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. We're ready now, Eddie Rosario. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. Mitch Garver will stand in again as we take you back to earlier in the ballgame. This one swing here has been the entire offense to this point, as this home run accounted for the only run they've tallied so far. And he fouls this one off. 1 out, nobody on. And he misses 2-1. Now a ball fouled down the right field line, out of play, so that'll move the count to 2-2 now. Here's the pitch. Check swing in the dirt, but he went around. McGuire has it, and the throw to first is there to record the second out.
Up next for the Twins, the second base.
Into the box now, Luis Arias. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball here, 0-1. The pitch. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. And indeed it will. He throws him out at first, and the side is last half of the 7th here, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
High in the air into shallow left center. Center fielder coming on. He's there and records the first out.
Now back, the designated hitter.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. First offering on its way. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
The third baseman.
So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And he lays off there 1-0. It was a walk in his last trip. Ball 2 now.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitcher.
3-0 to him now. He waits, now the pitch. And there's ball 4 as this one gets away a bit. So stepping in, Bo Bichette, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
From the stretch. He ties him up with a fastball inside, 1-2. Ready now, 2-strike pitch on its way. And here's a swing and a miss. And that, folks, is a big out number 2. Digging in now, Travis Shaw. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. In there for strike 1, 0-1. Line drive to center field. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair. They still trail 1-0. Wilmer Font has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Leading off the inning, Josh Donaldson, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. No balls and a strike to count. A windup and the 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Down the left field line and deep. And no one will get this one. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
And foul.
This is line to left. Gurriel is there, and he makes the catch for the out. The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. He was on point from the get-go this evening.
Well, this is one of those as a pitcher where you don't get rewarded for pitching well. He threw the ball great in this one, didn't get much run support. He's in line for the loss, and he deserves a much better fate. He threw the ball pretty well in this one.
Alford is there, 2 gone. Up next for Minnesota, Max Kepler. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Sinker runs outside to start the at-bat, 1-0. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Now a check swing on the pitch inside, but he definitely broke the plane, and that's the first strike. Pulled high in the air out to right field. And he'll pull this one down a step or 2 in front of the warning track, and the inning is over. Twins are set down 1-2-3. But ready to go for the last half of the inning, and the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. Trevor May is into the ball game now as he'll make his 5th appearance of the season here.
42, Trevor May.
First pitch coming, here it is. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. And now a pitch on the way. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. The Twins leading by the slimmest of margins late in this one and trying to hang on and earn the series sweep.
One of the keys if you want to sweep a team is you're going to have to get some big outs in that 7th, 8th, and 9th inning. They're leading by a run as we're going towards the end of this game. Now it's time for the pitching staff to put this one under wraps.
Got him to go down swinging there. Randall Grichuk is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. The 0-1 pitch. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2. And it certainly would be a big morale boost to a team if they're able to complete a sweep like this one on the road in hostile territory.
They might even change their nickname for this team to the Road Warriors. A sweep is looking pretty good as they're leading this one again late in the ballgame.
And he'll try to entice him with the changeup here, but it dips below the knees. It's 2-2. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
The center fielder, Anthony Alford.
Stepping in now, Anthony Alford. Down the third baseline. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They trail this one 1-0. Sam Gaviglio enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th.
Gaviglio.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Yanked hard but foul to the right. Oh, he looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now. And he checked his swing, but it's a strike 3 called, and that's the first out of the inning.
You know, I'm not quite sure how that strikeout will be scored, looking or swinging. He tried to check his swing, but I'm pretty sure the home plate umpire was ringing him up regardless.
At the plate, Nelson Cruz, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Hit on the ground toward the left. Bichette gathers it in. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Now batting.
So the big bat of Miguel Sano digs in next. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Just gets a piece of it. Strike 1. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. There's a chopper foul over to the right side. 0-2 now. Struck him out, so it remains a 1-run lead as they head in. All set for the bottom of the 9th. And that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, Joe Panic. Taylor Rogers is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the 9th. First pitch of the at-bat.
Now pitching for Minnesota.
Sinker gets the outside for a strike. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. Now at the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. And he's 0 in this one, batting out of the 3 spot. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Ball 1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Sitting in a good spot right here. 2-ball, 1-strike count is yet to see a fastball. Have to be sitting on one right here.
Buxton is there, and folks are starting to head for the exits now. 2 gone here in the 9th.
Up next to the Blue Jays.
Blue Jays down to their final out now. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Outfield in the no doubles defense. Now the first pitch. Grounded up the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Fans on their feet in a 1-run ball game in the last of the 9th.
1-1.
Ball and a strike. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1. Now the pitch.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Back up the middle. And that's in there for a base hit. His 3rd hit of the game.
Nice AB right there. 2-out single in the 9th. You put yourself in a position to be the tying run. Now you have your boy coming up behind you, the winning run at the plate. Start loosening up the water cooler lids. We could have a walk-off happen.
That is fouled away. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1. Hit in the air down the right field line. Final strike for the Blue Jays. He hangs a K to end it, and the Twins go on the road and sweep their rivals.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that 1 run held up tonight. 1-0 the final. Minnesota took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Jake Odorizzi with his 4th win this season as he finishes 7 innings with only 2 hits allowed. Tanner Roark is settled with a loss after giving up only one earned. Taylor Rogers records the save, his 6th. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Left 5 men on base. The winning pitcher is Jake Odorizzi. His record is now 4-0. The loss goes to Tanner Rowan. He falls to 2-1. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Chicago White Sox combined for 10 hits as a team as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 5-4. The Detroit Tigers put together 10 total hits as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 8-1. The A's totaled 11 hits as they took down the visiting Mariners 5-1. The Nationals racked up 11 hits as a team as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 5-3. The New York Mets had 12 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Braves 7-6. It was their 5th straight victory. The Cincinnati Reds swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they grabbed a win in extras over the Giants 3-2. The Milwaukee Brewers completed the long 4-game sweep as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 9-8. The Pittsburgh Pirates got 11 hits overall as they got a road win against Arizona 4-0. The Cardinals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 6-4. The Colorado Rockies finished off a 3-game sweep as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 5-1. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. It's the opener of this 3-game series between the New York Mets and the Atlanta Braves. The Metropolitans try to lock down their 14th consecutive win. Coming up next. Sean Newcomb will be on the mound for the series opener. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Really love Sean Newcomb. He reminds me a little bit of Andy Pettit, but better stuff. 94 to 96 miles an hour. Good curveball and breaking ball. His changeup has gotten better. Good fastball. But the key for Sean Newcomb, getting ahead with the fastball to give himself a chance to use those off-speed pitches. Quality lefty with a very high ceiling.
1-1 to the Mets leadoff hitter. Now, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Hey, Matty B, this has been a good division so far. And hey, D-Row, even though their lead isn't as big as it once was, they're playing some good baseball, and they'd love to carry this into a strong month of May.
Yeah, they find themselves sitting in first place after April. I'm telling you, that's all you can ask for in this game. I know it's a long season, a lot of games left to be played, but they find themselves in a nice spot.
3-2, full count. Now the payoff pitch home is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Heading out towards shallow right. On the move is Markakis, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Man, he's seeing it like a beach ball right now. Even his soft contact is finding holes there.
He's making it nearly impossible for a pitcher right now. Up, down, in and out, hard, soft. Anything you throw forward to home plate, this guy seems to somehow be able to find a hole.
In now, Brett Beatty. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1. Strike taken up in the zone.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
This is line to left, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, a little top of the order lightning right here, Dan. The second and third guys in the batting order throw knocks out there, and now you're staring a monster in the face.
D-Row, this is just what you don't want to face as a pitcher, right? You get the 2 and 3 hole guys up, and all of a sudden now it's 4, 5, and 6 going to have to get through the meat of this tough batting order.
So here's Pete Alonso. No balls and 1 strike. Lowry over at second. Beatty at first. 1 gone. And this one's in the dirt. And he'll hurry back to second here as he was wise to not push it that time. Has a look, now the pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
That's a well-placed fastball right there, just off the outside. If you can get guys to expand the strike zone and go after that pitch, you're going to have a lot of success. No luck that time, though.
Had him fooled as he swings through the curveball. 2 down. Good lead off at second there. Now the pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. On the move is Ozuna. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Left for the Mets. Nothing for the Mets in the first, and after a break, the Braves swing the bat. Stay tuned to MLB Network. Rick Porcello gets the call for Game 1 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, one of the strengths of this guy is handling right-handed hitters. Right-handers coming into this game are hitting under 250 against this guy, so he's doing a lot of things right when the right-handers step into the batter's box.
Now the 1-1 pitch. In the air now out to left field. Smith is right there as he puts it away, no problem for the first out.
Batting second, the right fielder, Nick Markakis.
Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder, hoping to stay hot. He had a couple of hits, including a home run yesterday. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now. And it's fouled away. 1 out, nobody on. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Markakis will round it at first and head for second now. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double. Wow, this is a perfect example of a wily veteran doing what needs to be done to deliver for his team.
Yeah, and just watch this swing. Instead of trying to do too much with it and pull it, he stays inside the ball and is able to smack it to the opposite field for a double.
A ball and a strike now to the Braves first baseman. In his career against Porcello, he's hitless in 3 at-bats.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
Just off the outside as he can't catch the corner. And he'll find a way to get a piece of that one to stay alive. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
Easy fly ball into shallow center field. Marisnik is under it, 2 down. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, Robert Acuna.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. And a good heater as he just watches this baby. A ball and a strike. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
If the offense didn't already know, man on the mound's got his A-game fastball working today.
The set and the 2-2. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. 2-2. Here it is. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. An inning in the books. Scoreless on MLB Network. J.D. Davis the next at bat, and he'll be one to watch out for in this one. Very good numbers in recent games. First delivery to him on the way. The 0-1 on its way. Fouled off. Windup and the 0-2 pitch. Goes the other way and sends it deep down the right field line. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot down the line in right. 8th home run on the season for him, and the Mets are on the board first, 1-0.
And he even knew he got away with one here. He was late on the pitch, barely catching up to it, but he has enough strength to muscle it off the foul pole for a homer. Cheap? No way. That's impressive.
And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Camargo picks it up cleanly. On to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Batting it, the center fielder, number 16, Jake Marisnik.
Here's Jake Marisnik. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. Here comes the first pitch. We're in the second, 1-0 Mets early on. Foul tip held onto behind the plate at strike 2. And oh, a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning. Now to the plate, the Mets DH, number 2. First at bat for him in this one. He was 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. 0-1 the count. Here it comes. And it's 1-1.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
2 balls and a strike now. The 2-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Hey, nice job of bouncing back after the leadoff homer. 2 quick outs after the bomb, and he's got a chance to get out of this.
Fastball is outside, and it's full now, 3-2.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting.
Well, the left fielder's on it, and that retires the side. Mets drop. Leading off the inning, Marcell Ozuna, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. And that misses for ball 1. Porcello is sort of a curious case as a starter. Usually doesn't walk many guys, but at times he ends up giving up his share of hits. The translation on that is that he throws a lot of strikes, but oftentimes they are hittable strikes.
One of the keys, Matt, you'll have to watch from this guy. At times he kind of tiptoes, he tap dances around the strike zone. He has good stuff, but when he falls behind in the count, he tends to nibble a little bit. And then when he brings the ball into the strike zone, and when he does, he becomes much more predictable. And what happens with that? The hits per 9 innings tend to go up.
And here's a curveball looked at. Strike 3 called, and that's the first out of the inning. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Another one sent foul. The next 0-2. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Smith is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now. Here now is the catcher, Tyler Flowers. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one. And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end. Next for the Mets, Ahmed Rosario. He'll stand in to open things up here in the 3rd.
Ahmed Rosario.
First offering on its way. Fouled away. Rosario sees the ball really well when facing left-handed pitching and generally picks up a lot of hits against southpaws. He isn't known for displaying a ton of power, however, in these matchups.
Yeah, in today's game, when you're hearing the word launch angle, I don't think it applies to him against left-handed pitching. He can put a lot of balls in contact. He doesn't get himself into too many count leverage situations and tries to go deep too much. Just a guy who really puts bat to ball.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out. Digging in for his second at-bat, Jed Lowry. He singled his last time up. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Hit hard on the ground towards second and into center field as he's aboard with a 1-out single.
There's a hard-hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Standing in now, Brett Beatty, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. From the stretch. Sets the target low here, and it misses 1-1. That one finds the target on the outer half. It's 1-2. Runners on first with 1 down. Fastball here misses low, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And this pitch is taken high and away to fill the count. It's 3-2.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4.
Short hop, but he's out. Great play to pick the throw. And
we're just about set to go here as the Braves come to bat in the 3rd inning, and this is an offense that's really been productive this year. They've consistently put together strong performance after strong performance, resulting in them being near the top of the league in total hits. One player told me they have a lot of confidence in their ability to not only rack up numbers in the hits column, but also the runs column. He also said they're never satisfied, and they know they have to keep improving if they want to get where they want to go.
All right, thanks, Heidi. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft liner, but leadoff man on usually poses problems.
And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. After it is Marisnick. He can't get there as it falls in. Throw just does beat him to the bag, and that was pretty close.
Oh, man, I don't know how that happened. Looked to be a base hit to the outfield, but then all of a sudden the throw comes in and they get the force on the plate. To be honest, that just can't happen.
Ender Inciarte comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. A ball and a strike now to the Atlanta leadoff man. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Marisnick is under it, and he brings it in for the 2nd out of the inning. And he will scurry back to first as he'll think twice about trying to move up.
Now batting, right fielder.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone. And standing in, the powerful right fielder, Nick Markakis. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Porcello sets. Here it comes. Blowing away with that one. It's 1-2.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. So it's no runs on a. Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First offering on its way.
That's a ball.
The 1-0 home is taken for ball 2.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
On the ground to third. Camargo's got it. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting, left fielder.
Stepping up to the plate, Dominic Smith. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And he fouls this one off. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Man, when you're struggling at the plate, that pitcher smells blood in the water. He's coming right after you, trying to end it quick.
1-2 to Dominic Smith. Pulled toward right center field. Acuna on the move. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Now batting.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and into bat next will be J.D. Davis.
The last at that, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the bottom of the inning now. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
The first baseman, Freddie.
And a ball, 1-0. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. So a base hit for him has him aboard to start out their half of the 4th as we take a look at the league leaderboard in hits. And as you see there, he's sitting in 2nd place in the National League in that department. And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Seared down the first baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. 0-2 count and the pitch. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Stepping in for the Braves, Marcell Ozuna, 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Ozuna has collected just over 150 home runs in his big league days. Behind 0-2 now. This is on the ground over to first. A dive, and he knocks it down. On the recovery throw is in time to get the out at first. What a heads-up play.
Second baseman.
So striding in, Ozzie Albies, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Lays off 1-0. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. And it's fouled away. The set and the 1-2. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. 2-2. Here it is. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Throw in time, and the side is retired. Braves strand 1. They're down 1-0. And that'll bring up Wilson Ramos. He'll start off the 5th in this one. Hit hard back up the middle. And a base hit, so he goes after the first pitch he sees, and he's on to open up the inning.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
At the plate now, Jake Marisnick, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He's 0 for 1 thus far. from the belt, the pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, watch out. This hitter's got one thing on his mind.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch. And this one's in the dirt. And he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. As a look, now the pitch. Oh, and there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the second time here tonight. To the plate now is the designated hitter, number 2. He flew out in his last at-bat. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
1-0.
The 1-0.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit down the third baseline. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. Ahmed Rosario waits on deck. The 3-2 pitch. Runners on the move for second. Fouled off. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. He's running again. Again, he sends it out of play. Another payoff pitch. But he won't draw a throw. That's taken for ball 4, and it's 1st and 2nd now with 1 away.
The batter, number 1.
Striding into the box, Ahmed Rosario. He went down on strikes last time up. Good lead there at second. Here's the pitch. In the dirt here. And the runners will stay put here on ball 1. The 1-0. High in the air out to center field. Acuña's there for it. He gets there to put it away, but the runner tags and breaks for third. And in the end, the tag appears to have been a bluff. He's back to second.
The batter is
Here's Jed Lowry now. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. That's popped up. Albies shading to his right, and that retires the side. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the Braves' offense with their manager Brian Snitker during the commercial break, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs, so the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
All right, Heidi, thank you. No balls and 1 strike. The windup and the 0-1. Grounded slowly to the left side. Rosario's got it. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
now batting.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next, the utility man, Johan Camargo. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
Hey, I can understand this batter's frustration right here. He's trying to be aggressive and get something going for his team. They're getting shut out in the 5th inning, but that's exactly why they're getting shut out. You need to keyhole and stay on the attack and make this pitcher come in the middle of the plate.
A little roller toward the hole. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Out in front of it, strike 1. Looking at his career totals, Swanson hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
You know, Matty, I know his career batting average jumps off at the page, but this guy can...
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Down. A.J. Minter takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound. New inning set to get underway, and that'll give way to the 3rd baseman, Brett Beatty. Oh, had him chopping at that one. It's 0-1. Now some action in the Braves bullpen as they'll stand up a right-hander to get loose. Ready with the 0-1.
1-1.
Clearly off with his timing on that one, a swinging strike.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Up next to the bat.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. He was a ground out victim last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left. The 0-2 delivery. And this is swung out and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 6th inning. Now to the plate, Dominic Smith. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. He's set. Here it comes. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. And he'll try to check his swing here, but he'll have no such luck. It's strike 1. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Still 2-2. And now pitch on the way. This is line to left. Ozuna is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Ender and Ciarte will be the next to bat. We'll try to get things started for the Braves in their half of the 6th. There's Porcello back at it now as he gets ahead of the leadoff man. No balls and a strike. Fastball called for strike 2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Wow, that's one of the toughest pitches in baseball to hit, right? That good straight changeup, El Cambio. There's not much you can do with that. You're going off of that arm speed, and the ball, it just doesn't get there.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Man, this guy's in a good groove right now. 7 straight retired. He's locked in.
Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Might have been looking to find that outside corner, but he couldn't quite get it there. It's 1-2. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw on to first, and Porcello's looking good here. 2 away. Settling in now, Freddie Freeman. A fly out and a single for him so far. A ball and no strikes. On the year, Freeman has an eye-grabbing batting line, one that resides above the 340 plateau.
Matty, he's having one of those dream seasons right now. The ability to work the count, the ability to get on base north of 400, and having a great batting average. This guy's certainly one of the best players in the game right now.
Down the left field line and deep. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. 2-2 now with 2 away and the base is empty.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you can rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Clears this one over toward first. And no problem over there at first as he flags this. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They still trail 1-0. Shane Green is on the pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1.
Great job to be able to lay off that pitch right there. You could tell the minute it came out of his hand, his eyes lit up at the plate.
The 1-0 pitch. Up top, it's 2-0. 3-0 now.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Swinging on 3-0, now 3 balls and a strike. The 3-1 is swung on and missed. A full count now. Hard hit ball to short.
Swanson scoops it up.
And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. Now at the plate, Wilson Ramos. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Lifted in the air to straightaway left. Under it is Ozuna, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting.
At the plate, Jake Marisnick. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. First delivery to him on the way. Green, a 6'4" right-hander. He was selected in the 15th round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
The 1-1 is strike 2 swinging.
Count is 1-2.
And this is swung on and grounded out to Swanson at short. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Down. The next to bat for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
First delivery to him on the way. Fastball in there for a called strike. Fouled away. A ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice his swing.
Here's a huge swing by Acuna and a drive to deep left. That one is out of here. This game is tied.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows. Finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat. Being shut out all game, but not anymore.
Hey, it's always key getting early strikes in a count. This guy's been awesome at it so far. More than 70% of his first pitches have been in the strike zone.
Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2.
Wanted to get the front door curveball on the inside corner there, but it backed up a little and stayed off the corner.
And the throw will indeed take care of him for the first out. So up steps Ozzie Albies. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. And they start him out away with a called strike. 1 out, nobody on. Grounded softly down the line toward first. But this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Tapped out in front of home. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
The batter, the catcher.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Tyler Flowers. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Hard hit ball to second. Lowry's got it. And the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done as the side is retired. Braves able to tie things up on this home run. Start of the 8th on its way, but first Heidi Watney standing by with this report.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far, and he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. They're struggling to drive the baseball into the gaps right now, as only 1 of their hits has been for extra bases. That makes it pretty tough to generate runs, but he said it's up to everyone in the lineup to make the necessary adjustments. It hasn't gone their way to this point, but that shouldn't mean they can't put together some great swings the rest of the way.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. He might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
From the stretch. Grounder down the line at third. But this is foul for the first strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
This right-handed pitcher, his bread and butter is that two-seamer, and he loves to throw it inside.
Line drive to left. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. Cutting it close here, but he comes through in the 8th to extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he was staring at his last at-bat right there, or probably his last at-bat. Would have been tough to get him another AB in this one, but he's able to get it done.
Hey, better late than never, and I'm sure when he walked into that batter's box right there, he's thinking, this very well could be my last AB of this game, so if I'm going to keep this streak alive, going to have to do it right now.
Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. In time as he just gets the tag down.
Clearly, they were hoping to be aggressive and doing some running tonight, but I think they're going to need to adapt now. It's not working, and you just can't keep running into outs.
A pause, and the 0-2. Well hit to right, but that's a foul ball. Ready on 0-2. Fastball well outside. 2 out, nobody on. Two 2-2 now with 2 away and the base is empty. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And up next, the utility man, Johan Camargo. And that misses ball 1. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Now the pitch. Too high. And it's 3-0.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Boy, this is a tight one. You kind of get the feeling like the next team that scores is going to win this one.
Full count, 3-2. Ripped down the first base line, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Gansby.
One away for the Braves here in inning number 8. And that brings up the former number 1 overall pick, Dansby Swanson. He's got it in time to first, and there are 2 away. Here's Ender Inciarte. 4th trip to the plate now, and he's hitless to this point.
Yeah, he and his teammates have really been shut down by some very good pitching in this one. Been fun for a guy like me to watch.
Right side, hit hard. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single. Now time is called, and we'll have a pinch runner at first, and that'll be a wise decision as he's the potential go-ahead run. He's set. The 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive.
And that finds a seam for extra bases, as we'll see if they want to wheel that go-ahead run home from first. He will score as Markakis drives in the run. It's 2-1.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it is especially good, especially when you start to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
Well, he's fallen behind to the hitter here, and this is kind of what we were talking about.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Darren O'Day comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. All set to start the 9th in this one, and standing in is the rookie third baseman, Brett Beatty.
Tough situation, down 1 here on the road, trying to score off one of the game's top closers. They've got their work cut out for them.
The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. Now the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. The 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Another try at 2-2. And another foul ball. Now another 2-2.
Okay.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
Grounded down the third baseline. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway. Standing in, Pete Alonso. No thump out of him in this game so far, as might be expected. He's 0 for 3. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball right now.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And he fouls this one off. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch.
Whoa, that's down.
Breaking ball called just a bit low. The 2-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
2-2, here it is. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Acuna's there for it. And he makes the catch for the second out.
The left fielder, number 2.
Coming to the plate now, Dominic Smith. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Try to hold back on the pitch inside, but he pretty clearly broke the plane that time. It's strike 2. And this is a strike 3 called, and a bit of a questionable ending there as the ball game is over.
Hey, we were really treated to a good one today. Bottom of the 8th proved to be the difference, though, and a good job here in the 9th to close the book on this one.
Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. Atlanta came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Shane Green gets the win in relief, his second of the year. Rick Porcello pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. Darren O'Day wraps it up for the save, his 20th of the season. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian, we all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Victorious Atlanta Braves, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. For the Mets, 1 run.
Welcome to your Saturday.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today, it's the second of this three-game series between the New York Mets and the... Mike Foltynewicz will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway. Guys, one of D-Row's former employers, the Braves, as they begin play here this afternoon. They've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, this place is buzzing right now. This team won the opener of the series yesterday, and they're looking to step on this team's throat and take the first 2 games of this series.
The 1-2. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. Yeah, that's a fair ball, lined to the right side. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. And the Mets have something going with nobody out. It's a leadoff double.
Wow, that's the way to kick off a day at the ballpark right there. Leadoff hitter, and he puts the pitcher on his heels right out of the gate with a leadoff double. It's hard to get settled into a game as a pitcher when you're dealing with a runner in scoring position, one batter into the game.
This will be fouled away. With runners in scoring position this season, Cano is carrying around a batting average in the 320s. That's what you might call potent.
Matty, great matchup right here. He's been absolutely hammering right.
And there's a base hit as the runner will score from third, and that gives the Mets a 1-0 lead.
Hey, that's a big RBI single right there, D-Row. They lost the first game of this series, and they certainly don't want to fall behind and may potentially lose the first 2 games of this set.
Without question, Dan. Offensively, you're just trying to grind it out, give your team a chance, give the pitcher a chance to relax a little bit, even the series up, hopefully, and fight it out tomorrow.
They'll come into play at 317. 3 homers, 10 RBIs. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
Hey, D-Row, James Kingsley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
Count even at 2-2. Cano on at first, nobody out. Just missed with the 2-2 count, and it runs full now.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
3-2 pitch. There goes Cano. Line drive base hit. And they won't even attempt to run on that arm in right, so despite the runner moving on the pitch, it'll wind up first and second here.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Row, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
The 1-0 home is looked at for ball number 2.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down the way or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Outside, 3-0 now.
It's not easy to continue pounding the strike zone when you've given up 3 consecutive hits, but he has to trust that getting the ball down in the zone will get him an out.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
Wow, he's looking awfully shaky to start this game, guys. That's 3 hits and a walk, and there's no doubt that he's fighting himself right now. See if he can get this train back on the rails here.
First pitch on its way, and it's fouled away.
Pitcher on the mound has to find a way to minimize damage right here. Got to believe he's willing to trade 2 outs for a run.
0-1, here's the pitch. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball one. His career line with Foltynewicz. He's gone 2 for 6. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch.
3 balls, 1.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run.
Man, it's been an absolute nightmare start to the game, and the nightmare continues as he walks in a run here in the first. The wheels are not completely off the bus, but they're definitely wobbling. We'll see if he can limit the damage going forward.
From the stretch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
Nope.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Tight spot, bases loaded, nobody out. Now it's swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
Hey, that's the kind of swing you'd like to see a guy take with the bases loaded. He's going for the downs.
Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. Over to Albies. On to first, and it's a double play, although the run does come in to score from third. Stepping into the box, Jake Marisnick. And the Mets with an opportunity for more damage here in the first. Hit hard on the ground to the right. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. That makes it a 4-0 ball game.
The designated hitter, number 2.
So now to the plate, number 2. Drilled on the ground to short. Swanson picks it up. Over to Albies covering at second, and that'll do it. So they nearly... Striding into the box, Ender Inciarte. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And the pitch. 2 low, 1-0. These Mets fellas, as they take the field here today, they come into this one off a loss that finally snapped what was a long winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, this team is red hot right now. You grab your gloves to run out on the field for the bottom of the first inning, and you got a 4 spot, a crooked number up on the board for your pitcher. They're feeling super confident about the way they're playing.
Think he held up in time, but that becomes moot as it's a called strike 2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
That was aggressive pitching in that at-bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
Nick Markakis comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. That's lifted the other way out to left.
Waiting on it is Nimmo.
And he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting third.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings in Freddie Freeman. Waka gets the sign. First pitch on the way. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Oh, and he leaves the fastball up there. Mistake in location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall. A home run. Acuna digs in now. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 9 homers and 37 RBIs.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
2-1 the count. Now the pitch.
At the ball.
And obviously, this guy's a double threat up there. He can run, and he can go yard, too. You don't want to walk him because he might steal a base on you, but you don't want to groove a fastball either because he can take you out of the yard.
Popped him up. Cano has a play. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Here's Jed Lowry now. He'll get us started in the top of the second. First pitch on its way. Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted high and deep. And it's gone as they add still another. It's a solo shot for Jed Lowry. 6th home run on the season for him as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here, it's not the end of the world.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. Looked like he went around that time. They'll appeal down to third, and yes, sir, it's strike one. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball one. Nimmo, a rare Wyoming native. He was selected in the first round back in 2011.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
He might still be thrown off from that first inning, guys. He got knocked around pretty good, and that can be hard to recover from mentally sometimes.
Fastball too low, and that's ball four.
And don't forget, he gave up a long ball earlier in this inning, so you can understand why he wasn't too aggressive with him there. When he got him to 3-1, he wasn't too anxious to challenge him.
0-1 the count. A runner at first with no outs here. This is hit the other way out toward left field. There to handle it is Ozuna, and there's one away.
Now batting.
At the plate, Jeff McNeil. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. First delivery to him on the way. And this is low, ball one. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Now batting.
So here's Pete Alonso. He worked a walk and came around to score in his first trip in this game. He's set, and the pitch. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Markakis on the run. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. But the Mets are able to tack on one thanks to the solo homer. On to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Mets 5 and the Braves 1. Last half of the second set to go, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Marcell Ozuna.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
fans, it's still only May, but summer will be here before you know it. So there's no better time than the present to make sure you'll be part of the action this summer with a full or partial season ticket plan. Don't miss out. For information, stop by any stadium window and say hello to one of our friendly ticket agents. They'll find the plan to suit your needs.
Here it comes.
Nope. Count 1-0.
The 1-0. Smoke toward the hole. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard.
You can't teach that, Matty. The ability for a right-handed hitter to shoot a ball through the 3-4 hole, unmatched.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. He begins play in this one with his batting average over the .310 plateau. To Lowry at the bag.
Batting seventh, the catcher, Tyler Flowers.
Stepping up now, Tyler Flowers. And as you can see, he's seen that average climb the last week or so. And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
0-2 count, and the pitch. Breaking ball, called third strike as that catches the zone for out number 2. So a runner at first with 2 away. And up next, the utility man, Johan Camargo. Waka comes set. Here's the pitch. The 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. The 0-2 delivery. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. 1 left for Atlanta. They're down 5-1. With Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as Michael Conforto digs into the left side of the batter's box to start things out. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Line to shortstop, and there's 1 away. So 1 gone now as we give you a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play in the National League's Eastern Division race. Digging in to try it again, Zach Collins. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
That's the ball.
Hey, let's not sugarcoat it. He's had a rough couple innings. He's going to have to find a way, whether it be mechanically or mentally, to be able to stay in this game.
Fouled away. 1 out, nobody on. Lifted down the line in left. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Hit weakly back to the mound. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now.
Well executed 2-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the center fielder, Jake Marisnick. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Down and away, ball 1. The 1-1 pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2. 2 out, nobody on. Counts even at 2-2 to Marisnick.
That's back-to-back sliders on the outside part of the plate. Now would be a good time to come in with that good hard stuff inside.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Mets go down 1-2-3. They lead this one, though, 5-1. And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in. First delivery to him on the way.
Dansby Swanson.
1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Fastball called strike. 1-2. On a good curveball, gets him swinging for out number 1.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
Here's Ender Inciarte. As with 1 away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Inciarte is retired, 2 down now.
Now batting, right fielder.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And standing in, the powerful right fielder, Nick Markakis. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0.
This could be a huge win for the guy on the mound if he's able to get out of this inning 1-2-3 and start fresh next inning with the middle of the order.
Count even now at 1-1. And it's fouled away. Waka gets the sign. 1-2 on its way. Struck him out, so he makes quick work of him here. 3 straight strikeouts, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said they've done a nice job of keeping their swings inside the strike zone and not chasing after pitches they can't do much with. The numbers say their chase rate in this game is under 25%. And with a bunch of runs on the board right now, that could be a big reason why.
Thank you, Heidi. The 0-1. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. The slider is laid off on the inside as it just misses the zone.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
Chopper to short. Swanson brings it in. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
The bat, number 4, shortstop, Jed Lowry.
Striding in once again, Jed Lowry. And he's off to a hot start in this one. Homered his first time around.
1-0.
And he takes ball 1.
I wonder if that homer rattled him a little bit. He's certainly a little bit more cautious against him this time around.
3-0 now.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
And that gets him on the mound. Safe after the recovery throw. Good effort, but now we have to wonder whether or not he's going to be okay. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. That's in another base hit. He's 2 for 2. And the throw will go to second as they get to force out.
The batter, number 24.
So 2 are gone in the Mets half of the 4th, and that'll bring up Robinson Cano. First pitch of the at-bat, and he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Grounded to the right. Albies brings it in. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Mets strand one. They're up. Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
The windup and the 0-1. Fouled off. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning.
Well, he's really locked in at this point in the game on the bump. So far this inning, 4 pitches and 2 outs. Got the first guy on 1 pitch, and then absolutely dominates this at bat with a 3-pitch strikeout.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. High in the air down the right field line. Conforto is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. All ready to go in the top of the 5th, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Jeff McNeil. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Acuna will slide over and put this one away, and that's out number 1.
The first baseman, Pete Alonso.
And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Oh, and he goes the other way, and he drives it out to deep right center field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
Man, bats like this make every hitting coach happy. This is what they all preach. Stay inside the ball, stay behind the ball. You can see he lets this one travel deep, then just inside outs this thing off the right center field wall. That's some rare power there, and a little bit scary to opposing pitchers.
Number 77.
On his way out to the mound now is the Atlanta skipper, and it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one. The 1-0 is a ball below the zone.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
From the stretch.
That's ball 3.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
And he misses ball 4, so he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Up next for the Mets.
Digging in, Zach Collins. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Now it looks like the Braves are going to get a lefty up and throwing in their bullpen. And that's inside. Looked like the slider, and it's 2-0.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Oh, double play ball to second. 4. There's 1. Out. Back to Freeman, not in time, and they'll just get the 1.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Now in the box, Jake Marisnick. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. And he drops it. And that'll plate run number 6. It's now a 6-1 ball game.
That had to be in the scouting report right there. You don't see too many 0-0 breaking ball ambushes in the game anymore. He had to know that pitch was coming.
Stepping in now, number 2, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. 6 runs, 8 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Here's a drive out toward left center field. And the runner will score from second. And the second run will score as well.
Usually a hitter will shorten his swing with 2 outs, but not this guy. He puts a big charge into this one and drives in a couple of runs along the way. That can be frustrating as a pitcher when you had a guy in the ropes and you couldn't finish him off, especially when he drives in runs.
Into the box, Jed Lowry, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
2-0 count, the pitch. Outside, 3-0 now. Brandon Nimmo would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Here it is, the 3-0 is swung on and missed, strike 1.
I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
The 3-1 pitch. And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Well, some might say a walk there is okay because you've got first base open, but he's been struggling out there. And if you're going to work around hitters, you don't want to work around hitters in the bottom of the lineup.
So here's Brandon Nimmo, 3 across so far in the inning, and another 2 out there on base.
Yeah, Matt, and this inning's really starting to get away from them on the defensive side of the ball. Stranding the rest of those guys out here feels absolutely essential for them at this point.
Here's the 0-1.
Nope,
just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
And that's in there, base hit. And they'll put the brakes on that runner at third, and that means the bases are loaded now with 2 away.
The batter, number 24, second baseman, Robinson.
Now at the plate, Robinson Cano. He was a ground-out victim last time up. Here comes the first pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
3 runs already home here. And he misses with it, 1-1.
It's moments like this as a pitcher when you feel the whole world is against you. You're already in hot water with the bases loaded, so it doesn't make life any easier when you're not getting calls that you think you should.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. The 1-2 is outside for a ball.
Boy, this has been a different guy in the 5th inning. First 4 innings on cruise control. 5th inning, nothing seems to be able to work. He needs to find that focus back.
Hit hard up the middle. Throw on to first, and they're able to escape the monster inning as the side is retired. So all in all, Welcome back to Truist Park just outside Atlanta as we send it down to check in with Heidi.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the Braves offense with their manager Brian Snitker during the commercial break. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Under it is Marisnik, 1 away.
Now batting, catcher, Tyler.
Striding in, Tyler Flowers. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
Count now a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Here's a little chopper up the middle, taken there by Lowry. And that's the second out.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
First delivery to him on the way. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Lifted the other way to left center. On the run is Nimmo. He's there to track it down, and that'll end. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball 1.
Hit hard on the ground to second, and that is through into right field for a single.
Hey guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman.
Hey boys, you talking about getting your ace swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. 1 away now for the Mets in the 6th, and up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Way late on the fastball for strike 1.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
Comes set, and the 0-1. And he definitely broke the plane there as he went after the pitch inside, and it's strike 2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Got him. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
He's ready now. The pitch. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. And it's 1-2.
Hey, I get it. He wants to set up that breaking ball down and away, but that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. A runner on first with 2 away. Curveball locks him up, strike 3, and that's the 3rd out. Mets leave 1, and it remains. Dansby Swanson lining up to hit. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments. Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
Fouled away. The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes. All right.
Liner towards second, and that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Well, it's been a while since they had a base runner, more than 3 innings to be precise, but they've got one now. We'll see if they can get a little something going here.
Ender
Inciarte will be the next to bat. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate, and he gets ahead 0-1.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ballgame.
1 run on 3 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta.
Nope.
Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
To second, there's Cano. On to first to complete the double play.
We don't get to see the glove tossing up, but boy, it can really help save some time, and it looks good to boot. That's smooth.
Nick Markakis digging in now. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. Braves go down without a whimper here. It's still A.J. Minter enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is. Here's Jake Marisnick. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. This is foul right side. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El Cambio. Listen, if you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it like he did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
In now, number 2. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. And he fouls this one off. One and two as the changeup had him out in front there.
Pitcher's got options here. He looked a little bit out front. Might be able to rush a fastball by him.
One out, nobody on. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Hey, he's looking to punch out the side right here. And if this guy's going to do him favors and swing outside the zone, that's exactly what's going to happen.
And now a pitch that's taken here by Lowry as that evens the count at 1-1. Now a half swing here on the pitch inside, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the home plate umpire. Strike 2. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Last half of the 7th here, and here comes the first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Here's the pitch. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
You see that swing right there? You know what that tells me, boys? That this pitcher is doing his job right here. But also, the offense is obviously not picking anything up today.
Alonso is over, and he puts it away for the first out.
The center fielder, number 13.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Ronald Acuna. He flew out his first time around and then was a strikeout victim most recently. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Conforto is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
The left fielder, number 20.
Coming to the plate now, Marcell Ozuna. He flew out in his last at-bat. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter-friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Into the box, Brandon Nimmo. He'll lead things off as they look to perhaps build on an already sizable lead. First offering on its way. Fastball swung on and grounded out towards second. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Good pitch right there to run the 2-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball is the result.
Digging in once again, Robinson Cano. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. The pitch. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. Now here it comes.
Outside, that's the ball. The count is 2-1.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2-2.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
The batter,
Digging in and looking for more, Jeff McNeil. He's 2 for 4 in the ballgame. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball.
A ball and no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
The 1-0 home. Swing and a high chopper. Albies picks it up. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Down in. So up steps Ozzie Albies. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, man. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect, but getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
Jerry Familia is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 27, Jerry Familia.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball, that's
Looked like the sinker there dipped a little below the knees. Albies with a 1-1 count now. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1, and it's fouled away. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Another one sent foul. Again, a 1-2. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The 2-2 one more time.
I got 3-2.
Hey, this has been an epic at-bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that one, so now we go full count.
And this is taken here for ball 4. So the leadoff man's on base to kick off the home 8th. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. That evens it up 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
2 balls and 2 strikes now to the Braves catcher.
One thing to take note of is how these last 2 batters have really driven up his pitch count. He's had to use 14 pitches already on them, and he's not even through this guy yet. 14 is near the top end of what you want to throw in a complete inning.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Comes set with the 0-1. Pitch is popped up. McNeil calls for it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby.
Into the box now, Dansby Swanson, who was a strikeout victim his first trip and then collected a base hit his last time around. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And there's ball 1. One and 2.
Great job by the pitcher right there, changing eye levels. We all know he's a sinker ball pitcher, But if he could throw
a swing and a miss, that retires the side, and that will do it. Braves strand one. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Mark Melanson comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Mark.
New inning set to get underway, and digging in is the big-time power threat, Pete Alonso. First pitch of the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball one. And a half swing here, but he pretty clearly went around, and it's 1-2 now. Fouled off. Served out to left off the end of the bat. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So that puts the leadoff man aboard to get the inning underway.
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft liner, but leadoff man on usually poses problems.
At the plate, Michael Conforto, as he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. No hits to this point. Hard hit to first. And a sliding attempt at first, but this sneaks by him, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second, as there are two aboard now.
Catcher, Zach Collins.
Standing in now, Zach Collins. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. He's ready. Here's the 1-0.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Well, that's another great hitting count here on 2-0. It's no wonder why they're up 7.
Can't find the zone here as the cutter low makes it 3-0.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
Camargo has a play, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Ready once again, Jake Marisnick. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Shot towards second. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done. And he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. The throw hangs him out to dry, and that'll end the inning. So it's no runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and a runner left on. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order due up. The Mets are out on top, 8-1. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Ender Inciarte, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. But these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Fouled away. The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Is put in play to the right side of the infield. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. Final line there for the Mets starting pitcher, and he'll be very happy with how the day went.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder. Cano fields it cleanly, and the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
The first baseman, number 5.
So the Braves down to their final out now. And in to bat next, one of the best run producers in the game, the left-handed hitting first baseman, Freddie Freeman. No balls and 1 strike. A ball and a strike now to the Braves first baseman. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. He's got it, and the Mets have come back to even up this series at a game apiece as this ball game is over.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
8-1 is the final score this afternoon. New York jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Michael Wacha notches his 3rd win of the year. Mike Foltynewicz permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan. MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air today. Cole Hamels starts the game on the mound for the third and final game of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, we're looking at a real solid starting pitcher right here. You take a look at that ERA, anywhere between 3.5 and 4. But I'll tell you what he does know how to do. He knows how to get people out, and he can minimize the damage. He knows how to control the running game. He does a lot of things right. And if he does all those things, expect a real solid performance in this one.
Throw on to first in time, 1 away. So 1 away here with the bases empty, and set to stand in the fine second baseman Robinson Cano. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Chopped toward the second baseman. And he can't pick it up. That ought to go down as an infield single.
That is third. The third baseman, number 6.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. Guys, one of D-Row's former employers, the Braves, as they begin play here this afternoon. They come into this one in decent form, as despite the loss last time out, they've won 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, D-Row, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the third game, you'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road, so this is a big one for this ball club.
Now the 2-1. Down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Grounded to first. Freeman is up with it. Echeverria for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Here's Ender Inciarte. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading up for the Braves,
and the pitch.
Ender.
4-1. These Mets fellas, as they take the field here today, they've got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
Hey, thanks, Matty. Hey, you know what, D-Roll? Try to get on a kind of a little mini winning streak here. Losing the first game of this series, winning game 2, and hopefully winning this series by pulling one out here today.
Yeah, Dan, they were able to shower that first loss off in the first game of this series and had a nice bounce-back game yesterday. Let's see if they can steal a series right here. He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
And another foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now. On deck is Nick Markakis. Curveball, strike 3 called, and he didn't like it, but there's the first out. Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder. Hitless in 4 tries in the ball game yesterday. No balls and a strike to count. Bases are empty, 1 man out. On a big swing there from Markakis. He didn't get it to make it strike 2.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
And a swing and a miss there on a good pitch as Markakis is retired for out number 2. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings in Freddie Freeman. And they'll start him with a fastball that's low for ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A ball and a strike now to the Braves' first baseman. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. And set up working the plate is Larry Bullard, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Hey, behind the dish, D-Row, Larry Bullard. Pretty standard guy, works it. The only problem, I think, at times, hitters have a little bit difficult time. He'll give a little bit on an inside corner and outside corner. Not very consistent.
Yeah, but Larry's
threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Still no score. Here's Pete Alonso, and as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark.
Alonso.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Started to go down after it, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike one. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now. Fastball is looked at for strike 2.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carried. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up, or he can really hurt you.
And he lays off there, 1-0. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. From the belt, the pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Acuna going back, but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Well, this is a lesson for all those pitchers out there. When you allow the leadoff man on base, it always comes back to haunt you. With no outs, I thought they might hold the runner at third, but they send him anyway, and the run scores.
J.D. Davis, the next at bat, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. Now the 1-0 misses, ball 2. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. The 2-1. Nimmo leads off second with nobody out. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
The struggles continue, but that happens when you're not able to locate your secondary pitches. You become a one-pitch pitcher. He needs to start to get those secondary pitches over really fast.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the run's going to come in to score from second as they grab a 2-0 lead now. And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. And that'll bring up Wilson Ramos. Hit back Oh, and that's off the second base bag. And that's through for a hit. And they won't get an out from this as he's able to reach on a play that you just don't see very often.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
0-1 the count. First and second here with nobody out. And this one's in the dirt. And he'll get back in safely, as wisely he hadn't committed too strongly toward third base. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Marisnick is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. Counts even at 2-2 to Marisnick. Line towards center field. Acuna is right there, one down.
Batting ninth, the designated hitter, number 2.
Standing in, number 2. He was 1 for 4 with a 2-bagger in yesterday's game. First pitch of the at-bat. Oh, and he just blows the fastball by him for strike 1. Oh, and 1, here it comes. In the dirt here. Runners will stay put. However, the count evens at 1. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. Check swing. No swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
The 2-1. And it's fouled away. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Relay to Freddie. Double play, and that'll end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the bottom of the second. It's the Mets 2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that brings forward Ronald Acuna Jr.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he can't get out of the way there, so the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. He was among the many who failed to record a base hit in the loss yesterday. Nimmo will get there as he makes the catch in foul territory for the first out. So coming to the plate, Johan Camargo. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he needs a little discipline here. 0-2. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
So he gets the swinging strikeout on the changeup. Johan Camargo goes down for the second out in the bottom half. Oh, and that one slung through the strike zone that time at 98. 0-1. Fouled off. And he may have thought something was on here as he stepped off to look back to first. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. One left for Atlanta. They're down 2-0. Back to the top of the order now, and up next will be the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. Drilled to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting.
So one man gone for the Mets in the third, and that'll bring up Robinson Cano. Way behind that pitch, it's 0-1.
Not a spot you'd expect a curveball. He's lucky he missed because that's the kind of pitch that gets hit out of the ballpark.
Outside for a ball, 1-1. Circle change here, but it's taken for ball 2. One out, nobody on. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
Hit on the ground out to short. Fielded by Hechavarria. Throw to first, and Cano's a ground out victim. 2 gone. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. Line shot to third, and the side is retired. Bottom of the third now, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Adam Duvall. Off the plate and away there, 1 ball, no strikes. Duvall, playing here in his age 31 season. He was selected in the 11th round back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
So he chased out of the strike zone on that one. Adam Duvall is retired for the first out here in the bottom half of the third. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. And a fastball here that's taken for ball 2. Braves are still looking to break into the hit column here. 2-1.
This lineup is flailing right now. They're having a hard time just making contact, let alone putting the ball in play.
A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. The pitch. Fouled away. And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Ready for another chance? Ender Inciarte. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Now here's a ball hit high and deep to straightaway right field. And this one is gone, a home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 7 home runs for him on the year now, and the Braves have struck for a run. It's now a 2-1 game.
Well, if you're going to get your first hit of the game, you might as well do it with a bang. He thought he could squeeze one past him, but he thought wrong.
Nick Markakis digging in now as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. That evens it up 1-1. Markakis hits right-handed pitching very well. Makes a lot of contact, but he generally isn't known for displaying a lot of power. You'll see a lot of line drives and ground balls from him in these situations.
Yeah, I almost think he has too good of hand-eye coordination, Matty. Sometimes maybe just attacks that pitch that's not there to do major damage with, but could just drive it up the middle the other way and take his knock, and that's what he's been able to do.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
Popped up, and that's going to land foul. The next 3-2. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. A bouncer to the left side. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh my goodness. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Thank you, Heidi. Here comes the first pitch. Couldn't hold up on the curveball there as he went around for strike 1. Setting him up inside as he swings and misses for strike 2.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Now another 0-2.
Nope, outside.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. So here's Brandon Nimmo.
The left fielder, Brandon.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that swung on and missed for strike 1.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown the first pitch, strike 2.
That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Nimmo with an even count of 2-2 now. Full count now, 3-2.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
In there, a base hit. He'll get it into second. And he'll make it back to first as the throw won't get him.
Hey, they're not all beautiful, and they don't all have to be. Just throwing a long dart over the third baseman's head right there. Beautiful piece of hit.
To the plate now, J.D. Davis. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. A base hit in his first trip. Here comes the 0-1. Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get to. Throw won't get him. Next up for New York, Wilson Ramos. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
And he'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And whoa, you see the big number. How about 99 for a top speed? Not too many guys around the league can match that. So 2 are gone in the Mets half of the 4th. And up next, the center fielder, Jake Marisnick. First delivery to him on the way. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. From the stretch. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Two balls and a strike.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
The 2-1 pitch.
Oh, that's good.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
Takes this the other way to right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 2 left for the Mets as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Wackney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the Braves' offense with their manager, Brian Snitker, during the commercial break. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. Now the pitch. And he'll miss the target away with the fastball. It's 1-0. Boy, that fastball is just sizzling up there. 1-1. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
I got 2 on the count.
And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2.
You could bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
The windup and the 0-1. And it's fouled away. 4th inning of a 2-1 ball game. Ripped down the line, and he tries for the backhand reach at 3rd, but he gets by the glove down the line.
Dan, count goes out the window with this batter right here. It doesn't matter if it's 0-2, 2-0, he's locked.
He has great bat-to-ball skills. There are some guys that just have a knack to deal with.
And hold on there, that's not going to get him in there with the stolen base. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Runner's on his way to 3rd. Pitch misses low. The throw down. Behind the runner to 2nd. Up high. 2-1 now.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
Well, I think this is the kind of approach they need against such a prolific starter. You can't count on putting up a lot of runs, so getting him out of the game has to be the priority. Working at bats, full counts, running up the pitch count is a great way of doing that.
The third baseman, Johan.
And the next in is Johan Camargo. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And he misses low with it, 2-0.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
Nope.
3-1.
Time to wake up the offense right here. 3-1 count, all in on something over the heart of the plate.
Oh, the good curveball there, and it's 3-2. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. Braves strand 1. Our score remains 2-1. Stepping in, number 2. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The designated hitter.
Here's Hamels back at it now as the first pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Now the pitch.
2-1.
And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. Count remains full. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball.
A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And the recovery throw is too late, and there are 2 on with 1 away now.
Now that.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, Dealer, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
Out in front of it, strike 1. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. Fastball well outside. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Lifted into center field. Acuña's there for it. And he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Ready for another shot now. Pete Alonso. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
swung on, and this ball is hammered. Forget about it. And out of here, and I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. So a 3-run shot to left center, number 17 for him on the season, and it's suddenly a 5-1 ball game.
I can tell you one thing, you might get away with throwing a ball in that location in the minor leagues, but when you get one up like that in the zone right over the plate against these guys, you're going to get exactly what he got, a really bad result.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Down 0-2, maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1. That's lifted the other way out to left. Left fielder is on the move. He can't get to it. This one's down.
They talk about having a day. How about 3 at-bats, 3 knocks? Not a bad day, D-Row.
We used to say in the big leagues on the bench, anybody can get 2. Can you get 3? And if you get 3, who's on the hook for 4?
Here comes the Braves manager out as he'll take that slow walk toward the mound. And a change is forthcoming as that'll be all here for Cole Hamels. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. And how about that right out of the bullpen? A ground ball on 1 pitch, and the inning is over. But the Mets strike for 3, all coming courtesy of this 3-run home run. Bottom of the 5th coming up. It's the Mets 5 and the Braves 1. Leading off the inning, Tyler Flowers, and they'll need him to get something going here.
This one doesn't look good so far, down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
No balls and 1 strike. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ballgame. So this has been another fine outing for him this afternoon as we check out the league leaders in ERA. And as you can see there, he in fact leads the NL in that category. Now batting, Adam Duvall. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Pitch on the way. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike. So far this season, Duvall enters the day with a slugging percentage in the 460s, a number he can be proud of. Behind 0-2 now. Trying to send him packing for the 2nd time.
The count is 1-2.
It's a 5-1 game here in inning number 5. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone that got fouled off.
And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ballgame.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, but how about the amount of strikeouts? And what's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
Here's Echeverria now. Weak grounder down the first baseline, but a foul ball here. 0-1. Now here's the pitch. Grounder down the line at 3rd, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. And He's got another one. 13 strikeouts now, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Braves. Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. He'll try and get things started as we begin inning number 6.
Wilson Ramos.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Popped up. Freeman is there. He's got it one away.
The center field.
Digging in, Jake Marisnick. His career numbers against this pitcher, he's just 1 for 6. Pitch on the way.
Nope.
Now some action in the Braves bullpen as they'll stand up a right-hander to get loose. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Newcomb features one of the biggest yackers in the game. Curveball's got a ton of movement. Off-speed pitch misses here, and he runs it to 3-1. Number 2 is on deck. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now. 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout.
Man, they've really had his numbers so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1.
Well, he kind of tipped his hand right there. His approach is obviously sitting on the off speed because he was so late on that first pitch heater.
And that misses 1-1. We're in the 6th inning now of a 5-1 ball game. Fastball called strike. 1-2.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
Grounded back up the middle. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Down 1-2-3. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Ender Inciarte will be the next to bat. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
Boy, Dero, anytime a lefty takes that pitch on the outer third and drives it the other way, you have to be awfully impressed.
Yeah, you have to be. It reminds me of Will Clark back in the day taking that ball the other way. You have to be able to play with the whole field to have success in the big leagues today.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline.
The Braves have been looking for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a big time for that.
And that's through into left, a base hit. And no sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, Dero, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
It's not easy to continue pounding the strike zone when you've given up 3 consecutive hits, but he has to trust that getting the ball down in the zone will get him an out.
To first. Step on the bag for 1, but 1's all they get as the run scores.
Now back, second baseman.
Now at the plate, Ozzie Albies 0 for 2 for him to this point. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. From the stretch. And this ball runs away for ball 2, 2-1.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
I tried to backdoor him there, but it's a full count now, 3-2.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at-bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
That's in there, base hit, and not in time as the run scores. Now the throw comes in to hold that second runner at third, so they're at the corners now with still only one away. Jason Shreve takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away. So here's Johan Camargo. Weak grounder back to the mound. To second, there's Cano. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. So 2 runs on 4 hits here. No errors, and 1 man left on. Shane Green is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Ahmed Rosario. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. Goodness, 0-2 now.
You never want to take the aggression away from a ball player, but in this situation, I'd like to see the leadoff guy try and work the count a little bit more, especially when his pitcher's missing like he is.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano, as he rips it on the ground to second. Throw to first, and Cano's a ground-out victim. 2 gone. At the plate, Jeff McNeil. He flew out in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
2 out, nobody on. Hit back up the middle. Albies scoops it up. Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there. Bottom of the inning now, and next to bat will be the catcher Tyler Flowers.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Nimmo in pursuit. He's there and records the first out.
The left fielder, number 23.
Stepping into the box, Adam Duvall. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Scooped up. On to first, and a good stretch over there is going to get him by a step for the second out.
Up next for Atlanta, the shortstop.
So digging in now, Adeiny Echeverria. Here comes the first pitch. 0-1 the count. Alonso trying to get there. Fouled off. Here's the 0-2. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. Ready to begin the 8th, and digging in is the big-time power threat, Pete Alonso.
That last at-bat, that showed me something. It's not that easy to hit a changeup over 400-plus feet out of the ballpark. So this guy gets some good extension, strong wrist, and this guy's got some terrific bat speed.
can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1.
You're lucky if you get one pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Fouled away. And a swing and a miss there on a late breaking slider as he set down on strikes for the second time this afternoon. Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our two starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. So striding forward now, Brandon Nimmo. He singled his last time up. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now, as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. Slider. Ooh, thought he had him, but it's 1-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And a fastball. Blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count. 1-2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Now the 1-0.
That's in. Ball 2.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches, and when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Oh, and this one is hit a ton out to center. Racing back the center fielder, and that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit. But baseball's a game of streaks and runs, and he is on one right now.
No question, he's swinging the bat very well of late. And when that's the case, you can't wait to get in the batter's box. Definitely the case in this game. That's his second base knock. This one for extra bases.
That's now. And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Next will be the designated hitter, Ender Inciarte. He'll lead things off against the same reliever that finished off the last inning.
Well, you don't see in this day too many relievers going multiple innings, but guys have to earn that trust from their managers. We'll see how he handles it here.
And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Strike taken up in the zone. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. On the ground to the right side. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. In now, Nick Markakis. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Right side. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. Here it comes. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Yeah, if he's going to pound the zone with this stuff all game, the offense better step up. Somebody's going to have.
And we'll have to leave it there, as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Down in order go the Braves. They're still down 5-3. Mark Melanson enters from the pen to start the 9th inning, as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. First delivery to him on the way. Swung on and chopped toward the hole. Camargo brings it in. throw on to first for the out, and that is how the ninth inning gets underway.
Now batting.
Striding forward now is the DH, number 2. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Big swing, but he just gets a piece of it. Strike 1. Now a cut fastball, but that doesn't threaten the zone. It's even at 1. And so now the Braves will get both a left-hander and a right-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. Just got a piece of that one. Perhaps shortening up now will get the ball in play.
Get the chainsaw out today, boys. If he's going to throw back-to-back cutters like that, we are going to have some guys getting some wood blown up in their hands.
Still 1-2. And now a pitch on the way. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And he fouls this one off. The next 3-2. Hit hard down the line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Payoff pitch one more time. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double. And this, of course, is a ballpark that yields a lot of doubles as we take a look at the team leaders for the most 2-base hits this year. And you can see, in fact, that these guys currently lead the National League in that category and, in fact, lead all of baseball as well. Stepping in now, Ahmed Rosario. Here's a fly ball way out to right center, and no one will track this one down. It's going to fall in there for extra bases. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second. The relay throw, and he is in there with an RBI triple.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Hard liner toward short. Throw to first, and Cano's a ground out victim. 2 gone.
Now batting, number 6.
So here's Jeff McNeil, although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. From the belt, the pitch. That's lifted the other way out to left. Duvall is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Acuna digs in now. He was a ground out victim last time up.
The center fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Dylan Betances comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Number 68, Dylan Betances.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make them try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
At the ball.
And here's a pitch high and tight for a ball. 1-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
The count now at 2-2. And the knuckle curve freezes him as he becomes out number 1.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
On to first, and they're an out away. 2 gone here in the 9th.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Digging in the switch hitter, Johan Camargo. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. 1-0 the count. Hit hard but foul. 2 out, nobody on. And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. Final strike for the Braves. This is in the air to left field.
Waiting on it is Nimmo.
Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
6-3 the final score today. The Mets took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Jacob deGrom earned his 9th win of the year as he struck out 13 in this one. Dylan Betances closes the door for the save, his 12th of the season. So that.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Starting off in the National League East, the Braves allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 6-1. The Nats combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Marlins 6-1. The Reds completed the long 4-game sweep as they bested the visiting Padres 7-4. The San Francisco Giants grabbed 13 hits in the game as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 4-2. The Colorado Rockies knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 7-4. Eloy Jimenez had a day to remember with 3 home runs totaling 5 RBIs as the White Sox claimed victory over the Orioles 14-2. Andrew Benintendi was clutch at the plate with 3 RBIs, leading the Red Sox over 7-5. The Tigers only allowed 2 hits in the game as they destroyed the Rays 9-0. The Angels swatted 4 home runs in this one as they bested the visiting Indians 9-2. The A's launched 3 home runs as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 8-6. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games and we'll talk to you tomorrow.